Can you guys hear me? Or do we have an echo? Yeah, we have an echo. All right. There is a way. Why? I don't know why this is. Let's see. Well, I don't think we're going to use the phone. I know that there's a way. There's a way. Who else here? Hi, let's just do intros and then we can mess with the phone a little bit. My name is Genevieve. If you're just watching this for the first time here on my channel, this is my way of doing me, May, low key. We're not going to worry about being fussy. We're just going to meet here every day, except for Sundays and the 25th for the entire month of May 2026. I have a bunch of apparel patterns. I do have some bag patterns I would like to do. It really is going to be every day. We just continue on with all of these things that I've wanted to sew, that I've been compiling the fabrics, yeah, doing that together. So if whatever you're sewing, I don't think Me May has to be apparel. I know that's kind of how it started, but I'm just excited to, oh, thank you, Sarah. I'm just excited to share this with you guys, but I was hoping to get my phone to bring up StreamYard so that we could get a different angle from, and it's, these are the types of things. I don't know if I'm alone in this, but many times when if it doesn't need to remain in my brain for like 2 days, it's usually gone at this stage of the menopause. It just doesn't matter. So I was hoping, and I thought I could join without it creating such background sound, because we're going to mute it. And I have everything, but my phone won't let me go completely silent. Do I need to do something in my settings, maybe? Let's see. Sound. Well, today I'm going to mess with it later. I have it on mute. Like, you guys can probably hear that, which is just, I don't hear any background noise. The problem is I'm hearing it on my end. It's going to freak me out. I wonder if I put my, I could do that. Let me see. Oh no. It won't let me go completely on mute. I wonder if my do not disturb is the problem. Nope. Gonna keep doing it. All right. All right, we're just gonna go. This is not supposed to be. We're not gonna freak out. You guys are gonna be able to see because I'm just gonna set my laptop here, and we're gonna plug it in so we don't lose connection at all, and we're gonna be fine. All right, so I guess we'll start off with just a little bit of hellos. I see Sarah's here, Cynthia's here, Angie's here. Yeah, I know. It's just always, there is always some type of technical situation with doing YouTube, no matter, maybe it's just me. I think it might be the Pisces in me. We're not always the best with technology. But I do have cameras that I think I have to update, that I could get a bunch of different angles. So I'm hoping on Sunday to kind of play with that a little bit. So maybe next week I can get my different angle cameras, as we get into like this project I already pre-cut. But as we get into projects where I might be cutting it myself, like for you guys to see, um, I hope to be able to have a couple different angles so that you guys can see. Okay. All right. Let me know in the comments if you're sewing something today, what you're sewing. And yeah, I think that it's really totally up to you. Whatever you want to sew, just come and hang out. Like that's what this is about. My business, if you aren't familiar with my business and you're watching this on a replay, is Thunderbird Handcrafted. We do US milled, eco-friendly printed fabric. So we do have custom prints. We also, mainly what a lot of people know me for is my hand dyed fabrics. We release a different hand dyed fabric pretty much every month. We're going to be starting to do a bunch of new things. And I think during the month of May, I'll be sharing here some of the new things that will be happening as the new dye season takes shape this month. Maybe even one of these days in Me Made May, we'll set up out in the dye workshop once everything is going. I usually like to do an indigo dye during the month of May because the weather isn't warm enough here in Pennsylvania to do ice dyeing, but we can most definitely do some natural dyeing. So hopefully we'll do some indigo dyeing. But today, yesterday was National Tie-Dye Day. And today I'm still doing a 24-hour buy one piece of hand dyed fabric, get the second piece 50% off. So if you go over to my website today until midnight tonight, you will be able to take advantage of that deal. There's no code necessary. It's buy one piece of hand dyed fabric, get the second piece of hand dyed fabric. And that will go on until the end of today, May 1st, 2026. I can share in the comments the link directly for dyed fabric as well. But that's until the end of today. Okay. Cynthia is sewing the Zip and Grip by Sew Yours. That's a fun pattern. I've done that one a few times. A while ago. That's been out for a while, but it's a good one. I know a lot of people make them to sell. So cool. Very cool. All right. So today, this pattern I've had for a while. I think if you've been following my apparel journey, this is this has been on my list for a couple months. And I have had the fabric for a while. I washed the fabric a while ago. Jordan, my apparel sewing teacher from Everyday Lions, she and I were doing apparel sews together. And and she recently got a job at a quilt shop, which is fun. I get to learn a lot of other things from her. But we aren't able to do a whole lot of live sewing together. She is hoping to join me sometime this month. Her oldest is graduating from high school, which we all, if you've been through that season or are going through that season, May is quite a busy time for graduations. But this is the first time I'm doing a 5 out of 4 pattern. I do have 1 or 2 others from them, but 5 out of 4 patterns is where this is from. It is the Aspen fleece vest from 5 out of 4 patterns. They actually have this pattern that you can get in a set. It has a man's, a woman's, and a child's version. So I thought, this would be a good one to start off with. And I have everything cut out. I'm kind of nervous about the zipper, even though I've done zippers before. I've done a lot of different types of zippers too. I don't understand why I get so nervous about this, because a lot of this stuff I've done. But I think it's when you're making clothes for yourself and you're trying to fit it for yourself. So I am a little nervous. I think I cut it out correctly, but I'll share with you the fabrics that I'm using so that you can see what I have. Now, all of my pattern pieces I have sent off to PDF plotting. And that was a website that I found from Jordan as well. And they're very economically priced to send the AO patterns to have it printed. And they're super fast with getting it back to you. So that's their link to go and check them out. All you do is you upload your AO pattern. I suggest having a few because I think there is a quantity deal as you add them. So, and then they come all nice printed that you don't have to piece them together. And because I don't have I do have a projector, but I don't have it up, and I don't. Maybe we'll tackle that in May if we get all of these ones that I already have printed done. So that's where I sent my pattern off to. The top, I am doing the version of this that is like the two-toned version, because of course I would have to choose the more difficult of the two ways. Yes, it was tie-dye day. I'm going to show that. Sarah said I didn't know it was tie-dye day. Good thing you got yours. Yeah, you made your pants out of tie-dye. I always think it's interesting that tie-dye day, I guess I could liquid tie-dye. I could do it on that day, on the last day of April. I feel like I always forget about it until it's right upon me, and I'm like, oh, I don't have time to do a tie-dye. I have plenty of my dyed fabric, but I am wearing tie-dye today. So I am doing the top. I'm doing with some of our denim twill. We do have a pre-order going on right now where you can get any of these prints that I'm showing you. You'll be able to pre-order them on our summer apparel pre-order. So we have 6 different bases to choose from. There are a few. We also have a product. When you go into pre-order, you'll see it says drape fabric. There are 2 other bases that we didn't add to the full pre-order. If there is a specific pattern you would like in the drape bases, as I get to some of the things that I'm doing that are drape fabric, let me know. I will add a print to that area that has our challis fabric and our layered gauze fabric. But if you'll see each of the pre-order designs, then go in and see what the different variants are. If you would like to see all of the different bases that we can print on, all you need to do is go to our website, click on Apollo's little face, boop his snoot, and you can get a code for a free fabric sample pack. All you do is pay shipping, and that pre-order does go on until May 31st. Our turnaround time is that we're going to ship it by July 5th this time. So it's only like a 4-week turnaround, which is pretty fast. So I am using our Pyrex check in denim twill because I wore my Pyrex earrings, and I figured this vest could go with my tomato FPP shirt. If you guys have seen that, I could also wear it with my tomato pants because I did use some of the Pyrex check on those. So that's the top. That's going to be like that top piece. And I figured it wouldn't matter as much that it wasn't stretch fabric because that's not really where I need the stretch. So we're going to fingers crossed there. I am putting the pocket in. So I have putting all the pockets in was my thought, even though when I looked at the pattern, I didn't. We're going to see if I comprehend the pocket situation. But I do have my pockets cut out. I did have some of the Pyrex checks and Kona for my top pocket so that it wouldn't be bulky. And then I just cut out some of the quilted goose, which is my lining, and French terry. That's going to be my side pockets. My exterior that I'm using for my exterior is the regular scale floral tile. It's very retro. This vest is going to be very retro. I think this is going to be great. We're doing some camping trips this year. And so, and we're going to upstate New York. So I do think it'll be nice for like the cooler nights up there. So with the French terry. So this is my exterior with the Pyrex check. Okay. And then my entire lining is going to be the quilted goose. Because of the way my zipper is, I could reverse this. I just wouldn't have any pockets on. I'm not going to do pockets on both sides. Okay. So that's the fabric that I'm using. And I had a yard of the floral tile. I had a half yard of the Pyrex checks denim. And I have 2 yards of the quilted goose. I probably only needed a yard of it, actually. I think I have like a full yard left. I think, though, because the way it prints, the way I had to cut it, it was good that I had the 2 yards. And then I figured just for funsies, I had some like scraps. I figured I'll make myself a scrunchie or a headband or something with the scraps. And that's out of the quilted goose scraps that were like on the edges and whatnot. So everything, I ironed everything. The only thing that required some interfacing, which I did already, was the pocket piece. I put some 101 on that. I do think when I go to do the pockets on the sides, they require a little bit of interfacing. So I do have some of that interfacing tape that you can just buy off of Amazon. So I have that. My zipper. So this zipper I ordered from Waywack. And they're jacket zippers, okay? And it has like a double zipper situation here. So that's my zipper. I got 2 of these from Waywack, one in navy blue and one in brown. And I figured since I was doing the floral tile, the brown was going to, I didn't really want the blue. The blue is navy blue. It probably wouldn't have stood out too bad, but I just saved that one for another time. And then as far as tags and whatnot, I have one of my little woven labels that I've got made with my own logo. I have a Sarah Hart's woven label that says good things take time. I think I'm going to put that on the back like so. And then I also have one of our cork tags from our homebody club set. I'm trying to get it where there's no, that says born to thrift. I think if it fits okay, I think I'm going to put that on my little pocket area here. Or maybe, oh, I just dropped it. Or maybe like, I don't know. We're going to see where this kind of feels right. Okay. So, so that's that. I do have my serger set up. I have a Singer Professional 5 serger, which does have a cover stitch. I never use my cover stitch because I'd have to rethread it. However, I would recommend if you are into getting a serger. I really like the serger. I've used it for a lot of different projects. It works really well. She's gonna be kind. I have changed it over to do like some of the other stitches that kind of fall along with a cover stitch. So it does come come beneficial to have a machine that does both things. I'm also going to be using my Bernina 475 QE because I'm a bag maker. I like the top stitch things. So even though it's not necessary. So I have that, and then I also have like a cream colored thread in there. I do need to change my needle though to a stretch needle, because right now I just have a universal needle on my machine. So that's where we're at. Okay. I'd love to know if you're here, share with me what you're making, what you're sewing. And we're going to just keep going. I figured I would start this at 3:30, or no, 3 o'clock. Started at 3 o'clock. And I'll probably go till about dinner time or so. We'll see where we end up at. I want to try to end at a good place. I think we'll probably end before we bind things, if I can get that far. And then tomorrow morning, I already have the live set up to do the binding tomorrow. And we're just going to use some binded and dyed, which is from our shop as well. All right. So let me see. I should probably grab for you guys. I'll grab you this pattern so you can see. And also I'll just grab the page that is for the Aspen vest. That way, if you did want to get the Aspen vest for like a different sizing, you would be able to. Because like I said, there's one for a woman, there's a man version, a male version, and a kid version. And then I think you can also get the set where you can get all of them. Okay. I don't think you would need to use a serger on this. If you don't have a serger, I don't think it's necessary. All right. So I did not bind my pattern yet because I have all my binding stuff down in the basement. So when I was measuring myself, because this does have a place for you to measure your overbust. If you don't know what that is, that's like your top part here. I've learned all these things over the years. So I'm basically between an extra large, my hips move into almost the 3X. So I tried to like the extra large at the top and then kind of went out a little bit at my hips so that when I do zip it, I mean, obviously that area has the stretch fabric. So I think we're going to be okay. This is what's always made me very nervous about doing clothes for myself. My background in apparel is this. My daughter was in ballet. I used to make ballet costumes for like the older girls, fit them, but it's very different when you're fitting somebody that you're like fitting them versus fitting yourself. And so that's the part that makes me nervous. But let's see where we need to start. Okay, so we're going to start with our hand pockets. So we're going to start with the part that I'm nervous about. And I need to transfer the rectangle hand pocket facing pattern to the fabric. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we are going I need zippers for this. If I'm going to do these pockets, I need zippers. Well, do I have brown zipper tape? I think I do. I kind of feel like no matter what, I'm going to be wearing jeans with this. So do I really need... I thought when I looked at this, I thought it was like, I don't know if you remember, if you guys have seen the pullover, the James pullover that Jordan and I did, but there was like pockets that were kind of like had a facing. That's what I thought this was, but nope. So I think we can make it happen. Just have to dig through all my zipper tape here and see what I got. I do have, I kind of don't want, I don't want gold. I have like a green. That would maybe go. Most of the brown zipper tape that I have is gold zippers. Teeth. Let's see. I do have a green one that looks like it's a bronze. Let's see what I have down here. There's black. That's rose gold. We don't want rose gold. There's a darker brown. That would probably go better. All right, now we ask ourselves, do I have zippers that would work, that aren't flashy bag zippers, right? I do a little sewing machine zippers, which kind of would go with like the vintaginess of this. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I should not, like I could just make these like slips with like a button. If I had, see, I have little like pull tabs. I would rather do like not something flashy, you know? I wonder if I have anything in bronze that will actually go, right? Because I would rather just do like that, right? I think I do, but my zipper tape is like all over the place, so I'm gonna have to like crawl back in here quick and see. I think I have enough to do. Yeah, this here is like, it matches this shirt for sure. It matches in the goosey, and you're not going to see that much of it. It's going to work. That'll work. And it's bronze, and I don't need to have a flashy zipper. Cool. Okay. Mission accomplished. How much of that do we need? Oh, the chest pocket also gets a zipper. Okay. I just thought I could opt out of that. Here. 7-inch. Well, let's hope we have 21 inches of this type of zipper. You need to be organized. Does this look organized, Sarah? I haven't got my fabrics for my apparel mix, so I'll be making bags first. Hey, like I said, I don't think the May has to be like a specific thing. All right, do we have 21 inches? Oh my goodness. It was supposed to be, but it's like just barely 21 inches. Can we put this in threes? It's like just barely. Oh, I don't know, you guys. I don't know if it's gonna happen. And bear with me in my small little sewing space. We're just gonna keep moving things around. That's the other thing about sewing apparel. One of the reasons why I really hadn't gotten into it is my sewing room is teeny tiny. And just over here, we're going to cut these. So here you can see kind of how much fabric I have left. So here's all of the quilted goose I still have. And I still have this left of the floral tile. And then I still have some of the Pyrex check left too. But all right, let's do our 7 inches for each of these. And now what do we have? I mean, it's just there. So hopefully, do I have 3 of those pop tabs though? I don't think I'm gonna have. I have like circle ones though that are just basic. I don't really think I have anything else that's like vintagey, right? Yeah, I can use those. These will work. Huh. I think these are way whack. They're just circle. All right. Oh no, I do have a pop tab one. Now there's a choice. Ugh, hate that. All right, which would you guys do? Should I do the little pop tabs, which I feel are more jacket, don't you think? Or would you do these? Circle or pop tab? What are you saying? An inseam pocket is... Sarah, you're using apparel words. Yeah, I feel like I could just do whatever you're asking, but now I've cut it. So we're gonna follow the pattern, right? That's what we do. So do we want circle or pop tab? Circle or pop tab? I feel like pop tag. It's more jackety. I have 3 of them. We're using it. And I think I only have 3. Good. All right. So now I need to find this, because this here I have to cut this out. It's a really pretty day today outside here. All right, and then we're going to transfer. I'm wondering if we were supposed to transfer it on the right side or the wrong side. Retail in hand, facing pattern piece. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, what the heck? It's just like, all right. So it's just like if you're putting a zipper in a bag, Jenna. Duh. So I would want whatever is facing it. This always confuses me on bags too. Do I want to put it on the front of it? And when I cut it out, is it right sides? I'm just talking to myself now, you guys. I'm going to stitch it down. Yeah, I'm going to transfer it right side. Right side. Hi, Nicole. Oh, it's raining where I'm raining and cold. It's so nice and sunny here. Yeah, we're going to do it on the wrong side. Wrong side, because when I flip it through, I want to be able to see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But we're basically just making like our little casing for zippers. That's what we're doing. Okay. Makes sense to me now. So far, a lot of the things that I have made for myself apparel-wise, my 23-year-old has stole. So I'm not sure if this will be any different. Or she'll say, hey, make me one of those. Okay. So now I'm going to take this, but I have to mark on here. So I'm going to, yeah, right? Yes, okay. So now I have my exterior piece. That I'm going to open like so. And then I need the pattern. I have to find where my pocket goes on here. And I think I was going to put it here with that one. So I'm just going. I don't know about anybody else, but every time I do an apparel pattern, I feel like, am I the only one who's in between so many sizes? Like, it's why I can never find anything in the stores that actually like fits me. Okay, so now we're going to take this and try to line up where the end of that is. And that is. And I'll pin it down. do the same over here. So all I'm doing, so here, just like for those of us who are bag makers, just so you can see. So I drew my little casing where my zipper is going to go. And now I'm laying this right sides down onto those markings that I have made for my pockets. And I'm going to pin those in place. And now I'm going to take it over to my domestic machine, my Bernina. First, I need a stretch needle. I don't know about you guys, but my Bernina does not like, she only likes Bernina needles. She's kind of a stinker that way. Oh, I think I have a pack already open. And I have all these, what are they, smutch? I don't know how to say it. I should really like put them up on the website because I don't have a machine, like all the different types. I don't have a machine that uses them. Okay. Hopefully, yeah, we're not getting the glare. Sarah, what type of foot do you use when you're sewing stretch fabric on your machine? Do you have like a nylon foot, or anybody have a specific foot they use? Because that's been the one thing for me that I definitely have like been playing around with is, you know, which feet to use. Like I have my, this is my applique foot that I've kind of liked using when I'm doing apparel. I do have another. Thought I had another foot that had. I'm going to need my zipper foot then. I want this one. I think I'll just go with my applique foot and go from there. Your mom's Bernina is the same, Nicole. I mean, I really love my machine, but that's the one annoying thing that is like, gosh, I can't use just universal needles. You have to have the right needle for the job. Okay. All right, let's see if we can just, because it's just saying to follow that line like we would when we're doing a zipper. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to reinforce the top with a back stitch, like the top and the bottom. Okay. I'll grab the other one. This French cherry just gets so soft. It feels so nice. I'm excited. Yeah, we're going, well, I did share the other day on my Instagram, if you guys have been following over there. I'm going on a trip with my best friend. We're going to Maine, the beginning of June. So this will definitely be nice for evenings there. And then in July, towards the end of July, we're doing a family camping trip up to New York. We're going to Letchworth State Park. I don't know if anybody knows. It's like in the Niagara region area, I'm pretty sure, because it has waterfalls and everything. We did a big camping trip with our kids there when they were smaller, and we all really liked the park so much. So now we're doing it as they're being grown-ups. And my daughter's boyfriend's coming along. And all right, so now it says, yep, stitch along there, cut down the middle like we would a zipper panel area. Be careful not to clip the stitches. Turn facing and press. Let me turn my, so let me grab my little chickie. I want to make more of these. These were so fun. If you guys didn't see this video, this is Jody Rick Rack. She's doing a cat now version, which I'm going to have to make when she comes out with those. All right, so we're going to clip this just like we would a zipper. Oh, makes me nervous. Okay. Let's do, oh, I need to move these. I'm going to keep throwing them on the floor. Okay, now I'm kind of glad I decided to use the denim for this, because I do think it's going to turn through and iron pretty nice. So yeah. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. Look how nice that got. A nice little slit right there. Perfect. Who said I was nervous about this? Don't speak too soon, Jenna. It could all go downhill anytime. All right, let's turn this one. Okay, there's the other one. Okay, now what's the next step? So we did that. We have to add our zipper. So, oh, for pockets without zippers. So along all four sides using a straight stitch. Okay, well, we're doing our zippers. With the zipper right side up, put Wonder Tape on either side of the zipper. Is Wonder Tape double-sided tape? I'm guessing that's what it is. So let's get our zipper. Is that gonna work? Oh my gosh, that's a zipper should be longer. That's like exactly 7 inches. And I guess that's because if it was a zipper, how am I going to fix that, you guys? I could put, I know what I'll do. We have a fix. We're gonna hack a little bit. We're gonna make a little zipper tab using, should I use the denim or should I use, probably can just use woven. We're gonna make a zipper tab for our zippers because they're a little too small. So oh, I'm throwing things, you guys. Here, I'm gonna try to move you guys so that if you are watching, I'm guessing most of you are sewing your own gig. So but I'll make some zipper tabs because that way is that the right size? Did I do that correctly? Iron these. I'm just doing a 2.5 bias tape here. And then that way I can make little zipper tabs that go on the bottom and on the top of my zippers. And that way my zippers won't fall off and they'll be a little bit just enough, a little bit longer for inside those casings. Okay. Come on. Okay. Last one. Okay. So I just made casings for my zipper. It's for the hems in the washer. Yes, except it washes away. Oh, I don't have any of that. So we're just going to use double-sided tape, and it doesn't matter if it doesn't wash away, right? All right, double-sided tape, and then we're going to stitch these down. I do have like I guess it is sticky on one side, like when you iron it on. Do you iron this stuff on, or is it just like, it's just like tape? You don't iron anything. I do have some iron on stuff that it's like sticky on both sides, like it adheres things. Maybe I'm confusing the two, but all right. So now I need to lay these on here. These are nice and straight. Okay. Oh, that looks really nice. Okay. The other side. Anybody have gardening plans for the weekend? That's another thing I want to do on Sunday. I have some seeds I want to get in the ground. I haven't done any of that. And I usually have some in the ground by now, but it's been this year actually, this spring has been a lot cooler than last spring. Actually, yesterday I think it was, my memories came up on Facebook, and I had dyed fabric already last year at this time. Like we did have that 1 week of like 80 degrees, but I think last year we had a little bit longer of like a fake spring, I guess they call it. Fake summer, early summer, I don't know. Because I did dye fabric a lot earlier last year. Okay, so now I need to take this, I need to put my zipper foot on. Okay, so we're going to stitch right along here. What I'm not understanding, and maybe someone can tell me, like I'm not stitching any type of pocket on here yet, which several fill size with 3 stitch. Yep, repeat for the front of the vest. Okay. Are the pockets literally just in? This looks. Oh. That's for the other pocket. You would think I would put a pocket. It probably, oh, you're saying it probably won't garden. All right. So there's no like pocket piece. It's just literally a pocket is going into the lining of this. Is that making sense? Because it's not making sense to me that there's no like pocket piece. I cut out more of the pocket that's at the top, what they're calling the yoke pocket, which I understand how to put that in, but there is no, it's just a zipper that goes into your lining. Do you fold anything? Nope, there's no folding. That's what I'm saying. It just seems really weird. Like I would think I would have the piece here like to attach. Is there another piece side by side or behind it? Nope. That's what I mean. It's very, let's see. Nope. Just, and I didn't skip a page. Did I? 14, 15. Nope. Don't mind the motorcycles. The neighbor boys are out. Yeah, no, it just goes right into the little half pocket that's going up here. You know what I think is interesting when a pattern, I mean, I printed this out. So it says go to solid vest option with pockets. So is it later on? One moment. It's just all of the binding. Okay. Let me pull this up on my iPad because I just feel like something is not making, or something not making sense. So I should be able to click on this link, right, that they have highlighted here. So okay, solid vest. Nope, I can't click on that. Go to solid vest option with pockets. Where is that? I'll tell you what, I don't necessarily like solid vest up. Page 22. Page 22. Yeah, but it doesn't have anything about the pockets. That's not helpful whatsoever. All right, how do I makeshift this? Because it's not making sense. So I did cut out to go along. I mean, this is the left pocket. I understand how that gets put on. So I've done something like that before. But if I wanted to make these pockets, what are the options for the pockets? Maybe they didn't include separate steps. Yeah, they didn't. I think there's a misstep, you guys. And we're going to improvise those missed steps. So I'm going to need to sew. When I sew this on, right? Nope, it's going to go this way. This is going to have to go like so. I'm going to have to sew that first, that side first. Then I'm going to have to sew the other side. Yep, that's what we're going to have to do. Okay, we're gonna make it work. I mean, when you've been sewing for 20 some years, you know some things. This is the part where just because there's no instructions, make your own. All right, we're gonna add a little bit more double-sided tape here. And I want this to be this way. We're gonna go like so. And we're gonna iron that guy so that it's flat. And we're gonna take this. And we're gonna go like this. Yep. It's gonna work. There was no pattern piece specifically for these pockets, and there was like no instruction on how, but it just seems very, very odd. All right, let's go down through here. Trying to get a thread here, you guys. That's why I jumped. Okay. I'm gonna just cut that there because now I should have that stitched down. Not really, I wasn't far enough. Okay, well, it's not gonna hurt to have a double. Need to be a little bit more this direction. Okay. There we go. All right, now I'm going to do that. Yes, that works. Okay. going to come down the other side. Trying to make sure it stays smooth. Okay. So, well, that got a little off there, but I'll get that down. But now my pocket is like that. So now I can stitch. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down, stitch that, down, stitch that, and then that should that make my pocket lay flat though. Hold on. Just have to lift up my double-sided tape a bit. There we go. Okay. Now I can go all the way around my zipper. So we're going to start up here. Uh-oh. That wasn't smart. Because I can't do it up that side, Jenna. You're closing your pocket now. But I could do it down the other side. No, it's all right. Everything is fixable when you have a seam ripper. I just can't go up that side because I already did that side. I don't need to do this side. If I pulled it out of the way, it would have been fine. Everything needs pockets, though. Why make it if you don't have pockets in it? And I couldn't handle if these were just like pockets into the inside of the jacket. That's ridiculous. Okay. There. We just reinforce this bottom part here. So I know I have that attached right. There is a pocket. I just took the pocket piece that I cut for the weft, I don't forget how to say it. I just took that piece and made my pocket. All right, let's do it for the other one. Now that we did it for one, we can do it for the other one. Okay, we just have to remember which way we started. There are some really pretty dress patterns. That is the one thing. I don't think I have any dresses or skirts on my list. That is the one. Oh no, I do have dress. I have a dress. I think I have 2 dresses. But there are a lot of pretty dress patterns out there right now. I just primarily wasn't picking those. Okay. So now we're going to start over here. Nope, wrong way, Jenna. There we go. Nope. I want it to be that way. There we go. Okay. I don't wear that many dresses anymore. I used to wear like sundresses a lot, but ever since I can't wear sandals too much, and I shouldn't have took that tape off of there. Why'd you do that, Jenna? All right, so now I need to stitch that down. Okay. Let's raise this a little bit. So, oh, I didn't do it close enough again. Need to do a little bit. There we go. Okay. My machine really needs to go and get serviced. The thread cutter continues to lock up my machine. So before I go on my trip with my best friend, I'm going to take actually both my serger and my Bernita are both going to go get cleaned and serviced. And it's been a while since either of them have had any loving other than me just self-cleaning them. So it's time. Anybody else do that in the springtime? Take their machines to get cleaned and serviced? I figure that way when I come back from my trip, my machines will be all ready for whatever I plan on sewing over the summer. Oh, I don't know. Why are you not moving? There she goes. She needed to get calibrated. Okay. And then we're going to go from here crossing down. Don't close your pocket again, Jenna. Look looks good. Yeah. We got another pocket. All right. So there's one side of the vest. There's another side of the vest. We figured out the pockets. She seems like a well-rounded player. Who seems like a pro? I need to look up. I need to see what you guys are talking about. Hi, Janie. That's all I wear is Crocs anymore, and I think that's like I need to just say it's going to be fine. I need to just. All right, let's see. Nicole is, what is everybody else working on? I'm working on some FPP trees and houses. That sounds fun. What patterns are you doing? I love all the little houses and things that people are doing with foundation paper pieces right now. Sarah's not sewing at the moment. She's playing princess. I remember those days. Janie's working on market totes by strings to things. I'm not seen that pattern. No, I don't, no one's going to say anything, right? No one's going to say anything. It's really because of my ankle. Only if I could wear pink. Is that to be a princess? I wear a lot of skirts, because Florida's hot. Yep. One of the patterns that I have on my list is the new, what is it? Culottes, by Matchy Matchy. You service your own machines. I don't feel confident for my Bernina for sure. My serger, I could clean it and bring the air compressor up here, but my Bernina just has too much electronic stuff. Oh my gosh, Sarah, I remember those days. All right, so now for the pocket, they do give us instructions for. We're on page 16. All right, so the pocket they do give me instructions for is the weft pocket on the top. I think I'm going to have to make zipper ends for this zipper as well. So I might as well cut those quick. It's always nice when you can use all of the zippers that you have. Like, that was a win with this, because I always seem to end up with, like, I have, like 3 inches of zipper tape, and I'm like, I don't throw it away, but like, you would need a very specific scrappy project, right? I saw the other day, I made these a long time ago, but those snappy bags that you use like a measuring tape, like a metal measuring tape, and you put the metal measuring tape. I probably have the pattern right up there and pieces cut out because I used to make a bunch of them. I saw someone the other day share those again. I was like, oh, I wonder if that's going to make its rounds. That's like that's an old pattern, like circa before 2025. It's at least 20 years old, because I was making them when my daughter was really small. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Armstrong, if I can. It's just me thinking I should take care of it all and save money since I'm capable. Yeah, I feel like I'm capable I've never taken my serger to to be serviced by anyone else but me. And I feel like if I'm going to take this one, I might as well take that one and hopefully maybe they can give her a good sprucing, right? But this one here, I don't see me feeling confident. Oh, well, move my needle back. Come on. That's what because my Jeannie, you've really gotten good with your apparel sewing. Because I remember when you were kind of starting your journey, and you've done a decent amount of stuff. Oh, that's nice. You have, like, for a domestic machine or for your serger, do you have a Juki serger? What type of serger? Do you have a serger? I don't know if we've even ever talked about this. I know you have a Juki for your bag making, right? Okay, so there's my zipper. Here's my weft pocket piece. And now I need to look at this and see. Attach 1-inch tall strip of stabilizer to the wrong side of the top. Okay, so I have some of that like tape stabilizer stuff. That's what I'm going to use. So this is just like, I got it off of Amazon. It's like a big roll. That's what I use for stuff like this. Wrong side on both edges. Oh, these boys, teenage boys. Not that girls wouldn't be doing that too, but that's who it is right now. My nephews and their friends. At least they're out and about until they're causing havoc tonight when I'm trying to go to sleep. Then I'll be like, it's time to go to bed. Okay. You want a Sailrite like mine, the big fabricator? It's a good one, I must say. I'm really glad I went with the fabricator. You have a Juki serger. Ooh. That's fancy, Janie. Nice. I've thought about getting an industrial serger. We'll see how Me Made May goes. All right. So now, what do we got to do? Transfer the 1/4 inch deep three-sided rectangle into the diamonds from the pattern piece to the wrong side of the pocket. So I have, where did I throw that pocket piece? So I have this here. What do I need to do? I need to transfer that. Okay, so we need to cut this out. and fold that down. Pretty sure that's what we're doing. I've done a pocket like this before, I'm pretty sure. Where do I have my pen? You know, you never have the tool that you need right next to you. It's like always someplace else. It was right. It was right next to me. Oh, all right. So we're going to transfer this. Okay. And then we're going to, I see. Now I need this piece. And I need my pattern piece for this, so I can see where I need to lay it. Yeah, wrong one. It's this one. I'm getting confused about where my pocket, where your pockets go. Okay, goes like that. All right. So now I need to find where those little diamonds are on here. Okay. All right, so you guys can see kind of what I'm doing. So we drew our lines on this. That's going to go up here and meet the top here, because this is the pocket. Am I folding it in half? Hold on a second. I said on the wrong side, but why would I? Oh, yeah, nope, it's right, Jenna. Follow the instrucciones. Okay. There we go. Now I'm going to stitch along there, clip and turn and iron. Okay. I can't just talk. It is hard to do this, but you know, like I said, I'm not giving myself a whole lot of pressure here. Okay. So we are going. The only thing here is I don't want it to like pull. There we go. right. Now we're going to place the marked end of the pocket. Yep. Match the diamonds. Underarm should be to your right. Yep. And the side of the zipper to your left. Do not fold up the pocket. It should be long and flat. So around the marked triangle stitch, trim open 1/8 inch. Clip the corners, making sure not to cut into your stitches. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's 15. Now, then we're going to add the zipper. Okay. No worries. Sarah. Have a good evening. Enjoy your dinner. Hey there, Am. Mentioned PDF plotting the other day in your stories, and I ordered a few patterns. I didn't realize they were in Virginia. They come so fast. I mean, we're only in Pennsylvania, so they come really fast for me too, Am. But it's amazing and fairly reasonably priced. Correct. Thank you, Jordan. That was a Jordan thing that she shared with me. So well worth it. Oh, wrong scissors. This one's sharper. What patterns did you get, Anne? Oh, sorry, Apollo probably sees a kitty. All right, buddy. It's okay. Great. So now I think we're going to turn this and we're going to iron it flat. Correct? Yep. Oh, my mother-in-law's here. That's why he's barking. He sees Granny. It is hard to get knit fabric to lay the way you want it. Well, you're ironing it because it has so much weight. Okay, so there's the little weft pocket piece. I wonder, does it tell me to stitch this down at all? Trim open, making the corners, not cut into it. No, I just need to add the zipper first. Zipper under opening, so zipper pull is towards the center of the vest. Mark end of zipper. Needle. Oh, okay. Let's see if my zipper is, I think it said 7 inches, so let's see. It is a little long, so I probably didn't need to do the little casing on this one. Okay, but that's all right. She's okay. Okay, so I'm just going to put some double-sided tape on there and then stitch that part down. One nice thing about this, since it has a lining, like all of this is going to be enclosed. This is going to look so professional when it's all done. I'm going to put clips here just to hold that in place while I stitch that. All right, so you guys can see how that's going to look. Okay, the Lander pants and shorts with the extension pack and the sourdough shorts pants pattern. I don't know what are those. You'll have to share links of those with me. They sound fun and nice. You always do such a good job too, and you're more seasoned with your apparel, right? You've been sewing apparel for a while. All right, I'm gonna change my zipper foot. Okay. And now I think I'm going to just leave those ends on there. So kind of will give it some structure when I put the denim with this. I think it'll be just fine. But there's the zipper is on. Now, where are we at? Now we're just going to pull up that pocket to here, like so, and stitch that down. Now, Questiono. This is where I probably shouldn't have gone that far with this stitch here. I have to be able to stitch down the pocket. Yep. There we go. there's that. Sourdough shorts have a super cool way of how they adjust size. Perfect. That's wonderful. They sound fun. I do have a little more experience with apparel, but mostly dresses. The Lander shorts were my first structural shorts pattern, and they turn out so good. Very cool. Very cool. I'll be watching. I have one pair of shorts on my list, and that's the matchy ones. So I'm not a huge lover of shorts, but I thought with the linen canvas that we have, I was gonna like give that a try. Give linen shorts a try. Okay, so we have that. Now let's see. The next thing we're going to do, if you want to skip the pocket, no, I'm doing the pocket flap. All right, so my pocket flap, and this is where I'm going to need to get my snap, and I need to decide if I'm putting, I need to decide if I'm going to do a metal snap. I think I don't have bronze metal snaps, so do I? I think I have antique nickel, but I don't have antique bronze. So I think I have like ones that kind of look bronze that are plastic. So that's what we're going to do. For this, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put these right sides together, and we're going to stitch them. What do they say for a seam allowance? Quarter inch seam allowance. My chair has been squeaky for a while. Okay, quarter inch. I'm going to just clip some of these corners, put some slits in here. Get my little turning tool. My son, there are turning tools on the website. If you don't have one of my son's turning tools that he makes on his 3D printer, they're really nice. They also have a little fingy presser tool. He's at school this weekend yet. But then next weekend, he does have a little device that he's going to make that's like specifically for apparel. So I'll get to show that. He was looking for different tools he could do, and I think this will be a good one that he found, because I know I'm going to need one. So I was like, well, make these because I know I'm going to need one. All right, so there's my little pocket. Now it's into top stitch it, so I'm going to do that quick. I probably could have put my little Thunderbird woven label in there. That would have looked cute. What's for dinner? What am I making for dinner? I think we're doing leftovers. I got a rotisserie chicken today at lunchtime, and we made a chicken, a honey chicken stir fry the other night, a honey garlic chicken stir fry the other night. And we also have a beef and scallop stir fry from last night. My daughter is really into stir fries. So I could put it, will that work? That when I flip it, I wonder, all it is? I think that will work. I think that's where I'm going to put it. All right. I need to do my holes for my zipper flap. Snap. So that's what we're having for dinner. There is no guide on here for your snap. It's really, you're kind of judging it. So. Oh, this is gonna look cute though. Don't you love it when you're like happy with your fabric choices? Like there's a moment when I'm doing apparel where I'm like, I don't know. And then when it starts coming together, you're like, yep, that's what I wanted. Okay. I need a female and a female and a female end. There you are. Oh, and I should mark that. I think I probably should have put some interfacing over that. The last time I used plastic snaps on knit fabric, and I did have interfacing, there still were some that wanted it when I would on snap, it would want to pull through. So I'm going to put 2 pieces of interfacing before I do my hole. It didn't say to do that in the pattern, but I think before you put a hole in it, you really do need interfacing. Wait a second. Nope. Need this lady. hard to hold on to this like one-handed and try to get the thing in. All right. Come on. There we go. Okay. There's that. Now we're just going to stitch this down. So we're just stay stitching this down to the top now. And I'm gonna do the little woven label. There's my double-sided tape, just a little piece. Okay. Maybe difficult. Okay. Oh, guys, look how cute that is. Okay. Now we add our tops. All right. So I need to find, is this the front? Yep. So now we're going to clip this. To this. I'm excited now. It's like you're seeing some of it come together. It feels like it's going to be a vest. I had another clip there. Okay, there's one side. So I think since I have that woven label on that side, I think I'm gonna put my thrifting tag. I think I'm gonna put that on this other side, but I'm gonna put it together first to see like where is it gonna look nice. I guess I could serge this, but I think I'm just going to do it on my domestic machine since it's the denim. And I don't really want to serge where that zipper is. I want to just stitch it in, make sure it's down really good. Okay, am I out over too far here? Or am I good? I think I'm good. And put clip there. It's always satisfying when the pieces from the, you've cut start like disappearing and turning into something, right? French, also Jenna, the stir fry sounds delicious. Ooh, French toast. That is lovely. Because we have so many eggs. I got way too many chickens this last year. We didn't need 20 chickens. I mean, everybody in my house does eat eggs, but we have way too many. My husband's been selling the eggs at work. But yes, it's an adventure for sure. But we've had a lot of breakfast for dinner. Okay, let's see. So place other front yoke right sides together on top of the lower vest side, lining up the straight edge, top of the lower vest. Put both pieces on the wrong side, making sure you line up the top edge. Stack should go vest lining, wrong side up, lower front vest. Okay, yep. So using a stretch stitch or serger, push seam allowance up towards yoke. Okay, and then I can top stitch. Okay, so, it's having me based all the way around. Does anybody do that they base their pieces all the way around? One there. Okay, I need to find my stretch stitch, which is been a while since I did a stretch stitch on this one. I know it's like wonky looking. Is that it? Nope. That's it, but we need to, there we go. All right. And it's 5/8, correct? Or no, 3/8. 3/8, Jenna. What are you doing? There it is. Not 5/8, it's 3/8. Okay. And then it said to iron it up, correct? We're going to ooh, baby. It's looking cool. All right, now here's where I have a zipper in there. So should I put I need to put my zipper flip on. that's not going to work using the stretch stitch. Maybe I should serge this, because I could. Serging with a zipper is not something I've ever done, you guys. Okay. But I think that's probably the better option, because I am not cutting. I'm just serging this. Yeah, that's probably the better option. Come on. I know it's thick there. I think I'm going to serge it, and then I'm going to also straight stitch it. She's beefy. She's a beefy girl, but I don't like slamming her. Come on. Where my zipper tabs and the denim are, and the ends of the denim, that is definitely thick. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to also stitch it down. Okay, okay. So, not like that. You're not gonna. Breaking a needle isn't gonna do anything. I didn't move my needle over. Well, we knew there was going to be at least one. Stay. Thank you. There we go. All right. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Come on, girl. Don't go downhill now. We were just starting to get excited. Okay. All Something's happening with my bobbin. What are you doing? It wouldn't be sewing if there wasn't some type of situation you had to troubleshoot, right? I think those memes are kind of funny that I see, like, take up sewing, they said, and like it's someone like working on their machine. Ooh, almost lost it. There we go. All right, let's try this again. Okay, right here's where I'm gonna go back and forth there. So it really wasn't actually anything. There. Now, oh, that one pins. My little guy wants to run all over the place. Oh, but that looks so good. That was worth the struggle. Oh, no, that doesn't look good. I have a part there that I did not catch. We're going to go back. One moment. Let's see. There we go. That looks better. All right, I'm going to top stitch this quick so I can show you how good it looks. I so want to find, like, I do actually have a pattern. There's a pattern from Matchy Matchy. I'm trying to remember the name of the jacket. I would love to do like a full printed denim jacket, or even like a tie-dye denim with our denim twill. Look how good that is. And then here's our little snap and our little pocket. Oh, this is good. I'm happy. Thanks, Am, for being here for a little bit. I just got a serger from my mom. It's a white brand. Like the word white is the brand. Older, I'm probably going to be a pain in the arse. When we left the farm, we really missed that extra income and eggs. I wish we had chickens. We go through almost a dozen eggs a day. Oh my gosh. For dinner, we are having buffalo chicken wraps. We'll see how they turn out. That sounds good. We had 2 coops of 20 chickens. Oh my goodness, Nicole. There's so many people who have chickens around us. Like, we have talked. Actually, my husband wants to put like a little, oh, I don't know, what do you call it, little farm stand out by our barn. so that we could have like eggs. And also my husband has a sawmill, so he wants to put like wood there for sale. You know, everything is just about taking time, right? Time to do it. So there's the one side. Let me top stitch this other side, and then we'll move on to the next step. Oh, but I'm so happy with my choices as far as like the denim and the French terry together. All right, and now I did say that I thought I wanted to put the Born to Thrift. I'm pretty sure I want to put that over here on the top or in like the corner area. I think I want to put it like here, but I'm not sure like what's going to happen with the zipper. Probably is going to bring that in about that much. Probably. So I put it there. Or should I center it? Since the other side is centered, I probably should center this like right above there. I think that's what we'll do. We'll center it. I don't know if people know, but the tags that you get from the Heartwood and Hide Co., which is where we get our tags made, that we sell in our shop, you can put these in the wash. It's okay. So just keep that in mind, that they can go through the wash. Obviously, over a lot of washing, there'll probably be a little bit of wear and tear, but you can definitely put them in the wash. Pull through the other side here. Oh, the boys are burning out now. Okay. There we go. We have our Born to Thrift there. All right, let's see what our next step is. Did that. I think the next part is piecing the back. So that is where I'm going to put this other, the woven label I have from Sarah Hearts. So I want to find my center for that. And then I need my back piece. Okay. I would think once we get to like the zipper on the front, it would go pretty fast. That's where I want to try to get tonight, is like to get the zipper, the main zipper on. If I get to a spot where we can like baste everything and that all I have to do tomorrow is bind it, that would be really nice. But I'm not sure if that's how fast I'm going or not. Okay. And I probably need to get my cutter. I need to pull my cutter out now. I had pulled it down the other day. I was working on other stuff. Okay, is everything threaded? No. I knew some stitches jumped after that zipper area. Come on. Okay. It's going to be too high. Let's see if that does it. Yep. Maybe. Are you going to cut the denim or no? Nope. Okay. Now you can see where like my bottom piece is a little bigger. I'm gonna have to scale that because like I said, I'm kind of doing two different size from the top to the bottom. So I'm gonna have to fix that as we go here. I'm gonna have to fix my serger with my cutter because it is not cutting very nice. Before we do any of the other fun stuff. Okay. And now I have this woven label from Sarah Hart that I want to put on here. Cute. There you go. It's so cute. So cute. I'm happy. I'm happy, happy, happy. Now we just need to get this serger cutting right. Let me grab some scrap stuff here and see if we can get it to cut right. That's the thing, like once you have it like where it's working, it's just one of those things. Nope. Well, we're doing something now. But nope. All right. Come on here, buddy. You gotta want to work in your little home here. This is where you belong. There we go. Oh, but now you want to be a pain. Come on. There we go. Yep. That's where you need to be. Okay. All right. Now, what's next? So now that we have the back done, now we need to piece everything together. I think what I am going to do though, is I'm going to, because like I said, I need to scale these sides because see how I am going to fold it in half and I'm just going to trim so that both sides like are cut the same. So I'm going to do that quick. Clean up my mess. I don't need the snap thing anymore or a hole puncher anymore or any of these little snaps that I have here. Pattern piece. That. Okay. So I'll lay this down. Tell you guys, turn me around here. So I'm just going to go from my armpit here and I'm just going to cut just that little bit off. That way it's the same. And I'm going to see how my other pieces, I think these were okay for the most part, but I'm going to lay them up against each other too. Just to see if anything needs to get zhuzhed up a little bit. I think this one definitely needs a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to open our back and we're going to lay this on here like so. The one thing I didn't want to do, I'm actually kind of glad I made the matchy quilted vest before this one, because that one I really didn't. I feel like the thing I do the most with apparel sewing is I go too big. So that one I know I went too big, even though it's still looks cute oversized. I think if I ever did it again, I would definitely go smaller with it. So that's why I knew, like, I really did not need to go as big up here. So, okay. So we're sewing there and we're sewing down. Are you sure? Are you sure we're doing that? Place front vest pieces right sides together with back vest piece. Lining up the shoulder seams. Sewing, stretch, stitch, or serger. Turn vest right side out. Push shoulder seam. Top stitch in place. Okay. Turn vest wrong side. Line up side seams. So using straight scissor. Okay. So we're sewing down both. I'm interested to see how this zipper goes in, because all the vests that I had watched how they did it, it was one of those where you didn't like sew this right away. So I need clips. I just lost that. Came right off. I'm gonna go back over here where I have more clips. Hi, Annie. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do the tops first and then the sides. I'm going to scoot this a little bit. need to cut both layers, please. Thank you. What are we getting stuck on here, girlfriend? Yeah, we're not cutting both layers. We're being a pain. What is getting stuck? Oh, I see. All right. Well, maybe pulled a little forward or a little back so you don't get caught there. There we go. I'm interested to see how this together, because every other vest I saw, they like kept it open and like serge everything but the side area. I'm interested to. Here we throwing things. Here it is so far, you guys. It's looking kind of cool. I'm excited. Okay, let me pick up some of the stuff that fell. Now we need to top stitch this. I think since I mostly don't have a bunch of pieces here anymore, I'm going to use my ironing board now to iron these so that I can top stitch them. I'm going to it says to top stitch. This is like also the first time I've ever had like a knit pattern where it's saying to top stitch all of your seams. So that's kind of fun, interesting. Okay. Make sure I'm not going to sew over my pockets. Oh yeah, she's looking good. Okay, so there's all top stitch down and everything. Now, let's see where we're at. Now we're going to start working on this collar piece. So take both collar pieces. We're going to turn them right sides together. So top edge using stretch to turn right side out, and top stitch using a long straight stitch. Baste, short and long edges together. Okay. Ready, cut binding according to, oh, it's telling me to cut the binding. Oh, I need binding for in there. I don't think I do. If I'm using binded and dyed. I see what it's telling me. But I could look up here and see what type of binding I have up here that I want to use. Okay, so the top is this part. So I'm going to sew that. Now we're going to turn this right side out. And we're going to iron that flat. You guys can't see me ironing, but I'm just flipping the collar and then ironing it. Okay. Now we're going to top stitch and baste this. Okay, and now it has to get binding, but I need to decide what binding I'm going to use. So, whatever binding I'm going to use, I have to have enough of it for the whole thing. So, let's see, I do have this, like a blue color, which kind of goes with my goosies over there. have a dark blue, which really doesn't go with the green. Let's see. I figured I would take it downstairs then, see where all the binding is, if what color I really wanted. But maybe I have some in here that will work. What's this one? This is the green I used on, and that's a little bit too. Kind of like that lighter blue the best. Oh, yellow would work though. The butter color would work. I do have do I have salmony pink downstairs still? I don't think so. There's no. I'm kind of looking at the other one to see what other colors are in the goosey. There's oranges, red. This one would go. I don't know if I have any more of that downstairs though. I think I sold all of that. So I think we're gonna go with this. It's greens and blues. It's contrasty. If you can hear in my heart, I'm not fully sold. Oh. I think we're going to do Dusty Rose. Because there is pinks in the tile and there's pinks in the goose. So that's what we're going to do. And I have a full one of that. So that's what we're doing. Dusty Rose it is. Okay, so I need a piece of this. Is it the length of? No. If you have not already cut, binding should be 2 inches. Take neckline binding piece and fold it in half. So my neckline binding piece, if I'm doing, should be 20 inches. Okay. I'm just going to trim this edge off here. All right. And now we're going to find the center of this. And the center of my binding. And we're going to line that up with the center here from the back. Okay. Hi, buddy. Apollo just got down. I wonder if you need to go out. What's up? What's up, bud? Just going to make sure that my corners here are meeting nice. There's that. And that. And where do we go from here? You will have to stretch. Well, you will have to stretch the neck binding, but not the collar to match the neckline. Okay, well, that's okay, because we can stretch the binded and dyed. That's all right. Yeah, he needs to go out. Hopefully someone can take care of him. I'm going to clip this, and if nobody takes him out, I'm going to have to go take my buddy out. Because I think my daughter's downstairs, so she won't hear him. Hold on, bud. I'm coming. Well, probably bind and dye doesn't stretch that much. Does cotton binding stretch that much? That seems like a lot. Well, I'm gonna come back and do the binding. I'll be back. I'm gonna go let him out. Stay tuned. We're gonna get to the point where hopefully we get everything ready until we need to do all the binding. So I'll be right back. Come on, buddy. You need to go out? Okay, so I think what I'm going to do with the binding is I'm going to stretch it while I base this on. I should know better. Okay, let's do this. So and we need some more light here. The Nana eyes are starting. Okay. There we go. Let me get my stiletto. Make sure my seams are the right directions. Oh, yeah, this is turning out good. There we go. Okay. Now telling us to turn and bind it. Yep. It's the next part. So you can see how the binded and dyed is. I just stitched it on with a 1/4 inch. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold it over, which I don't quite understand. Why would I be doing that if my other side isn't on yet? So bear with me a second. Yeah, I need my other side. So I'm not going to do that yet because I need to also base the interior. We need to do that. So I'm just going to leave it for now. But we have our collar on at least, which looks good. Okay. One of my plants went for a trip down the stairs into my basement. Oh my gosh, Nicole. How did that happen? An animal do it, or just it decided on its own? Okay. So we're gonna serge. This is what I don't understand about. I'm gonna read how the zipper goes in, because something is not making sense to me. It's down, so top is right side up. Lines. The zipper face. Zipper is. I feel like under this. Oh, you're using binding with the zipper. Okay. I don't know. The close-ups of this are not helpful. Unzip the zipper and pin other half of the zipper. It like says nothing about the lining. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. This is all binding. There has to be some place that it talks about the lining that I did not see. Fold collar, push the binding seam allowance down towards top stitch, neckline binding in place. Nope. Interesting. Based rest of vest lining to front lower vest piece. Oh. Okay. Oh, and wait. Place other front yoke sides together on top, lower, and up. That doesn't make any sense. So will the inside be binded? We're not doing that. We're gonna, like, if you're gonna have it all nice and top stitched, you would think you wouldn't want binding like they have it that you're basting the whole thing and then sewing it all. These are on outside. Repeat with other front pieces. This will allow to treat layer and will form the hand pocket. Yeah, there is actually no pocket pieces. All right, yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're gonna do something different. We're going off script now, everybody. All right. We're gonna figure this out. It's all gonna work out. It's all gonna work out. Because I was only thinking that I was gonna have to do like bind the armholes. I think, yeah. We might get to this part and we might call it a day. And then when I'm fresh tomorrow and I can kind of look at this all together and kind of think of a different way of doing this, because I want it to look I don't want it all be binded like the quilted vest was, because I feel like that just adds so much bulk, like to your inside seams, right? So, and since I already did this, the exterior this way, I need to figure out how to do it, which I am sure there's a way. Okay. Fix my tension a bit. Okay, now the other piece. Okay. I love this goosey quilted fabric. Just has like such a retro, vintagey, fun little vibe to it. I like it a lot. We have it in a small scale too. We do have like fat quarter packs with like all of 4 different of the kind of vintage inspired prints on the website too. All right. Okay, now we can iron those down, get those top stitched too. Okay. Hey, hi April. How are you doing? We're improvising this pattern a bit. It's the instructions. I mean, again, please don't. I don't know. I'm not an apparel professional yet, but I do feel like these instructions are not as they're not very thorough and they're a little confusing. So we're improvising a bit with this. They did one, so the beginning when we put our zippers in for our pockets, it does want you to just use the inside of the lining as your pocket, like that there is no pocket, that your pockets could go through the entire thing. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you do that? So we've added real pockets. And now it's not making a whole lot of sense on like how to put the zipper in with the lining. So we're gonna improvise it. I think I'm gonna use a trick that I used to do when I used to make dresses, little girls' costume dresses and stuff. That's in my head. That's the plan I have. Okay, so now we're going to top stitch this. Let me see this out. me think about this a little bit. So this is my lining. This is my exterior, April, if you're want to see how far. This is the front, like the exterior piece, okay? At least you're back until bedtime. Awesome. Well, we'll see how long I last. I think the way I'm going to go about this, because obviously this has to get bound in with this. So we are going, right? Like that it just doesn't. Why would I sew that? I'm a little confused. I'm just going to clip this on here and see. Like it just feels like there's missing pages in the instructions, but there's not. Like the numbers are counting correctly. And this feels much bigger. Okay, well, let's see. Yep. And I think that's where the measuring difference of scaling it. Okay, well, that I can that'll work in my favor though. Let's do it that way. As long as my seams are lining up there. So just think a second, because this is all, the zipper gets a binding casing that I'm guessing because what they were saying, what the pattern says to do was to baste these pieces together before I even put them together, which would have meant I would have had binding down the inside of this, which I really don't want to do. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna improvise. And hopefully the improvisation works and may the odds be in my favor. I'm just gonna pin my armholes. I don't necessarily mind having the armholes have binding, so like everything kind of, I kind of wish I wouldn't have done like the sides, and I would have done the way I was thinking it was going to go together in my head. Because then I also wouldn't have needed to bind the armholes. Can I still do it somehow? Could I lay... Let me think. Every time I see Me Made May, my brain, me mom made. Could I? Oh my, I think I can do something. I'm gonna. Okay, let's take this and go like this. Like this. Okay. I have an idea. We shall see if that idea can come to fruition. That I wouldn't have to bind this whole thing. That would be nice. So I'm going to just clip my armholes a second. Can that work? No, I can't because I didn't. I think I'm going to have to bind the armholes no matter what. But can I? Can I sew it close on the bottom, turn it, bind the top? Because it wouldn't matter which way I do it, whether I bind it from the bottom or from the top. This is where, oh, lost the internet. This is where I wish I would. I don't want to pull. I don't want to pull anything out. I'm not going to pull anything out. I'm not going to pull anything out. All right, we got to do it this way. Got to do it the way that we were going to start with. There. And then we're going to take this and we're going to wrap it around here like so. Yeah, this is the way we need to do it. Okay. Jordan was supposed to do this pattern with me. So any issues, we're going to blame on Jordan. No. I could have probably waited for Jordan because we are going to sew together. But I was like, when I looked at it, I was like, oh, I think I understand this construction. I should have read the rest of it. Okay. And I think in the back here, because I have way too much fabric, I'm going to add a pleat. Go, Jenna. Because my inside lining is cut the entire thing, where my exterior at the top, I cut smaller to fit Plus it doesn't stretch at all because it's the denim. So, but yeah, I think we're going to be okay. It is the one thing, like, because a lot of the, like, what I would say clothing patterns that I have done are like the old school patterns. And I feel like, just like in bag making, online wrote patterns are not wrote in the same language, I don't feel. So I feel sometimes it's very difficult to follow. We can do a live together when I sew up my shorts. That would be great. We could do our shorts together. You'll have to let me know what day works. We'll have to talk and see what day is the best day for us to work for you and time. Okay. So I am going to close that up, I think. And here we go. Get my stiletto out. And here's where I'm going to need to make sure that that pleat stays where it's supposed to stay. Come on, mister. Don't be giving me grief. Okay. Everything's stitched down. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. Now, how do I want to, do I want to baste? I think I'm going to baste my armholes because those are going to get binding around them. Right? There's no way I can turn this. No. Okay. So we're gonna baste these so that they're not flopping everywhere when we're trying to put the zipper in. I'm trying. There's a little bit of worry right now that this isn't going to work out, and it looks so cute so far. So I'm like, I really want it to work out, Sarah. Come on. I actually think I'm going to serge around that way it's like all together, and that way when I go to bind it, it'll probably be easier to bind it if I serge around my armholes. What's up, bud? Okay. Other side. Okay, so now we'll serge around these armholes. I'm sewing finally. I got the front part of my trio sling done. Yomi keeps interrupting me. The trio sling. Who's the pattern designer? I've not made one of those, but I'm sure I've seen the pattern. We're not gonna be cutting anything off. I'm just gonna be serging this, so it makes it easier to bind it. I'm gonna be throwing things, you guys, just so you know. Space is an issue. Oh, this is going to be super cute though. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try it on quick and kind of see. Oh, cute. Oh my goodness. It's so fun, right? Oh yeah. We're going to make sure, we're going to have to make sure that these match when we're ready, but OMG. And we have real pockets. Real pockets. Isn't it so cute? Oh my goodness. All right. So I'm going to bind these for sure. Now, here's the situation of what it's telling me to do with the zipper. Let me grab it here. All right. So we have this 30-inch zipper, right? So it's telling me to make a binding for either side of the zipper. And then, you know, this, I don't know, like this zipper is, I can't take this zipper apart, I don't think. Which it tells me, oh, well, I guess it does come apart because it's it's two directions. And I have to make a zipper casing. So I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to call it a night. We're going to do the zipper tomorrow. I think I'm going to come live tomorrow. I think I have it at 10:30. One of those. And before then, I'm going to go watch a couple videos on how people have done it. Because I feel like I had done this before a long time ago. So I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to look it up and decide the best move forward, because it's too cute to ruin it when it comes down to this part, right? Like, how stinking cute did this turn out? Like, I'm really happy that I did the denim on the top. So tomorrow, 10, I think it's 10:30, right? And like I said, I'm not rushing this stuff, you guys. We have all month. So tomorrow we'll do the next step. Hopefully we'll finish it tomorrow. And yeah, we'll go from there. But I definitely don't want to mess it up. So, all right. Thanks for joining me, y'all. I hope you guys got some sewing done too. If not, if you just came to hang out, thanks for coming to hang out. The ticker tape on the bottom does say today's the last day. We did it for National Tie-Dye Day. Buy one piece of dyed fabric, get your second piece of dyed fabric for 50% off. You don't need a code. That's good tonight until midnight Pacific time. Oh, Can Do Crafts. Yes, that's how I know that pattern, Sarah. I'm excited to see it when you finish it. And so we'll finish this up tomorrow, and then we'll be back again on Monday, because the only days that I'm taking off from You Made May are Sundays and the 25th, of like actual Memorial Day. So I'm really proud of our pockets, our real pockets, even though that was not in this pattern. This again is the Aspen Fleece Vest from 5 out of 4 patterns. I'm probably just missing whatever it's saying. I've looked at it multiple times, but now the pocket thing, that wasn't in there. There was no they wanted you to just use the inside of your vest, which isn't really, I don't really like that idea. So we did add real pockets, but we're going to figure out how we're doing the zipper, and I'll be back tomorrow morning, everybody. Thanks for joining me.